things and my mind is gone. And I ain't never trust a man who didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying and chalking. I really hate to trip, but I gotta load. As I crook, I see myself in a pistol smoke. Oh, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be, like on my knees in the night saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life, I was raised by the streets, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. I got my pen in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a local gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life doing.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are going, I don't know. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Power and money, money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running that hour and they're looking.
Sorry guys, I was just doing some extra work before I started stream. Let me get rid of this, sorry. Alright, let's start the game, I guess. Let's do the thing. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. This one doesn't belong here anymore. Let's remove that one. Yep. Perfect. Alright, welcome guys. I just gotta put the game on. I'm playing on PC today. Hold on one second. I gotta save my graphic that I was working on right now. Alright, let me grab the game. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Game. Launch Elden Ring. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're just tuning in, this is All Bosses, No Death. I'm bringing up all the chats right now. Happy Saturday. We're streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. My brain, I swear, dude. I don't have a brain sometimes. They were like 90 something, weren't we? We weren't 58. Where were we? We were like 90 something yesterday. I gotta check actually. I think we were at 90 something. I gotta check one little thing real quick. Because it was the other browser, that's why. Okay, yeah. So let's see. So like if you stream on TikTok, you have to use two separate types of what do you call it? Software or something. So I have to bring that up real quick. Let's see. 97 total. 97. We're at 97. 97 bosses so far. Okay. It's going good, Blasphemous Blade. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. Let me just hit record. I'm going to bring up chat for, what's it called? YouTube real quick. And then we'll get started. Happy Saturday. I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? What are you guys up to? What are you planning on doing today? How's it going? What's up, Sean? Welcome. What's up, Wade, Otto, Kevin, Logan, Nathan, Alex, Sean on YouTube? How y'all doing? We're just gonna run because we did Kaled, we did Limgrave, we did Weeping Peninsula, we did Liurnia yesterday. What's up, Scott, over there on YouTube as well? Now we're currently on Volcano Manor / Rainy and Super Lazy. It'd be like that, dude. What's up, Jane? Welcome. So just making sure you guys can hear me pretty okay. The microphone sounds good. Audio is okay, correct? Snowed a bit last night. Waiting for the real storm to hit us tonight. Interesting. All right, just making sure. What's up, Zach? Welcome. Audio's good. Good. Shush your mouth, baby. This woman, I swear, dude. Well, wait, what state are you in, Wade? Sean's asking. I'm on Facebook. Took 6 minutes to get a notification come through, but so be respectful of her beauty, Timothy. Let's see. So we gotta start. We can start here. We can start at Volcano Manor, I guess. It doesn't really matter. We gotta clear all this area. If you guys don't know what we're doing all bosses, all dungeon bosses, all repeat bosses, all Crucible Knights, all Death Right Birds, all Bell-bearing Hunters, all Dragonkins, all Golems, and we've done all of this so far. And we're here right now. And after we clear these areas, then we will go this way. He's in California. Sean's in Sierra Nevada. That's where he's at, Sierra Nevada. So we'll start in this area, this junction right here. What is skee balling? You mean that table? That little table you got? Is that the skee ball table? Nice, Logan. Doing pretty good, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So you guys are just tuning in. This is part of 1,000 no death runs of the Soulsborne series. We're currently at 429 no death runs of the Soulsborne series. This will be my second all bosses run in the game. The reason why we're running all bosses again is because we're trying to keep it straight for when DLC comes out. So we can run all bosses, including DLC. Roll the ball and try to get it in the holes. Okay. For points. Interesting. You were playing with a girl you like and you were trying to get it in the hole. Do I see a pattern? I'm just going to leave that there, okay? Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday, guys. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the game. What are you looking forward to this week? Yes, Freud. Okay. 110 days till DLC comes out, dude. $110 days till DLC. Not that far away, which is actually quite nice because, I mean, people are like, dude, 100 days. I mean, think about when we were waiting for what? 2 years, dude. We've been waiting for DLC for 2 years. Literally. 100 days ain't nothing compared to freaking 2 years, dude. You know what I mean? So it's kind of nice. It's a nice trade-off there, in my opinion. I'm okay with that. What's up, Marius? Welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna stream on TikTok later. It's been the per usual, man. Day stream on Facebook, afternoon stream on TikTok. So, what's up, Jose? Welcome. Elden Ring DLC, dude. I don't blame you, Scott. Honestly, you know what I mean. This is old patch, Timothy. This is pre-patched version. I'm playing on PC and it's like 4 patches ago. Something like that. The last all bosses run I did was on current patch. This is old patch. I'm doing it because I haven't done it on this patch yet. I don't want those guys to see me. Yeah, because last NG, all bosses, no death run we did on current patch. And it was fun, it just, I mean, it was missing Flame of the Red Mains, man. You know what I mean? It was missing Flame of the Red Mains. So there's really, I mean, that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It wasn't a bad run, per se. It's just wasn't as fun. Because don't get me wrong, Blasphemous Blaze is still pretty broken. It's just missing an oomph, you know what I mean? The reason also why I just killed the Margot before I got off last stream on TikTok was because we're doing all NPC invasions and assassinations as well on this run. So I should probably go to Volcano Manor to handle the NPC invader that goes there. More than likely would be a good idea to do that. $100 bosses, baby. Thanks for that, James. I'm gonna pin that real quick. What are you doing over here, man? You want some? Alright, you got it, dude. Yeah, best way to donate, though, like I said before, is definitely on PayPal or Cash App, guys. If you want to make donations, the best is to do it direct. I would appreciate it if you do it direct. I don't really like the stars system on Facebook all that much, personally. Nothing against it. If you do give me stars, I will definitely be appreciative. It's just I prefer direct payment. If you do make those direct payments, please let me know. Honestly, if you want to follow me on any other social, please just Google forlornknightgaming. I have pretty good search engine optimization. You'll find me anywhere. I have 429 no death runs, and most of them can be found on YouTube, guys. If you missed a run, if you question whether or not I actually did a specific run, those are all on YouTube. Also, recently, it's come to my attention that I have almost 17,000 hours in the Soulsborne games. And 429 of those hours, 429 runs, were done no death. Which means I have a total of about 40 days in-game without dying. And I don't mean 40 days I play for 2 hours. No, 40 literal 24-hour periods without dying in the Soulsborne games. I love how busted that is. My God, that is so busted. I love it. It's so busted, man. Mid-air poise brick, yeah. Still haven't found your only feet. I mean, you gotta send me a new PC if you want to see my feet. Thanks for the GGs, guys. You gotta send me a PC, James, if you want to see my feet. The mid-air poison break? Yeah, that was freaking stupid is what it was. Is that 101? That was 101. So now we have the Black Blade Kindred, which Black Blade Kindred suck. I wish there was a way to make chat more visible on YouTube. A brand new cam? What kind of cam? I don't have a cam. What are you talking about? There's no cam connected to my PC, boy. Thanks for the love on YouTube, Otto. What you talking about? You mean for feet pics? I just take them on my fucking phone. I'm a cheapskate. I'm a cheapskate, boy. We don't play that. Fuck that. A brand new 1991 PC? Yeah. No shit. I mean, a $20 bill is still a $20 bill. I'm just saying. A 20 still a 20. Ah, dude, you asshole. Okay, I don't even know what you're doing up there. Are you going to be able to get out of that? He's like, I don't need to get out of it. Look at him. Look at him! What are you doing, man? You freaking weirdo. Whatever. What a dork, man. Show your dance moves are up there. I know, no shit. What's up, Sven? Welcome, dude. Still a pain in... Yeah, no shit, dude. What a dork, man. What's up, Tyler? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the Strambolis, guys. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm tired. Like, honestly, I woke up. I didn't want to wake up. It was the same thing yesterday. I didn't want to get up. Like, even with coffee, I was like, I don't want to get the hell out of bed, dude. I just want to stay in bed all day. It was one of those days. I love streaming. I love doing what I do. I definitely adore it. Like, there's something about it that I can't shake ever, basically. But the realistic part of this is sometimes you just don't feel like getting out of bed. You know what I mean? There's spots you can stand where he won't shoot you, Logan. Believe it or not. And then you have to go and stop him, because if you don't, you won't be able to fight the Deathrite bird in that area. You have to dispatch him. If not, then you won't be able to get anything done. He's kind of annoying, honestly. He really is kind of annoying. Stayed downstairs, slept on the couch because of course the doggy's sick all night. I'm sorry to hear that. What was she sick with? Quit smoking weed 2 years. Relapse 8 months, and now I'm on my Seventh day? I can't read it. There's a heart above it, dude. I can't read what that word is. Seventh day quitting? Is that what it says? Quitting cold turkey. Do you have a hard time with weed, man? That's pretty crazy. Some people do, some people don't. You know what song I have stuck in my head is I Would Die For You by The Weeknd. That song is freaking amazing, man. I love that song. That song is so good. That song came out 7 years ago, guys. 7 years ago. So long that things just pass like quickly, dude. It's crazy as hell when it happens. You know what I mean? Ten-year-old rescue. Every day's a gift. That's fair. That's fair, Jane. You don't want to speculate on it. That's fine. As long as she's okay now. You have to dispatch him. There's places you can stand where he won't shoot you. Is what I said. You have to get rid of him. If you can't, then you can't find a death. You can't fight the death right bird in the area, basically. I had to take mine last week. The nastiest ear infection was oozing out $600 later. Jesus, dude. That sucks. I mean, like, I smoke pot. I don't really smoke it. I eat edibles, but I probably only eat edibles like once every 3 months. That's pretty much it. I'm not really like, I don't depend on it. You know what I mean? So I don't know what it is. Like, some people, I guess, are just not affected that way. I'm not affected that way, honestly. Thanks, Richie. That's the point. That is the point, boy. Character looking sexy, smoking until I pass out. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby 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 doo. Dude, people are just getting wasted by those things, dude. For real. Here we go. That thing, man. I do not like that thing. Yeah, those things do suck. You're not wrong. Ah, dude, look at that health. Ooh! My, my. My, my, my. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Where could it be? No, I'm actually removing tattoos from my body, believe it or not, Logan. I'm not getting another tattoo for as long as I live. Shadow Watchdog for his sword. That doesn't surprise me. It's like a D&D thing, man. Honestly, when they say that, it's like it adds atmosphere. Oh, I know. It's supposed to be like a D&D type thing, basically. Laser removal, and there's all kinds of other things you can do. The camel on my toe? I don't have a camel on my toe. I have a moose knuckle. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody knows this. I don't hate any of my tattoos, Richie. They're just not for me, basically. I had a lot of tattoos. I had a lot of them. The ones I didn't like, I had them covered up, basically, already. I mean, isn't there a grace right here? There should be a grace before we fight this dragon out here. What's up, Danny? Welcome. You gotta understand, even though I'm getting my tattoos removed, it doesn't mean I regret any of my tattoos at all. I don't regret anything I've done in my life at all. Even the terrible things. I've lived thoroughly, and I definitely enjoy where I am now. It's all a process of getting to where I'm gonna be, basically. No shame in my game, sir. It's all a journey. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Lanny Sex is dead. Yeah, I'm getting them removed. I'm getting most of my tattoos removed. Most of my arms are pretty much... I think I've had over like a couple hundred tattoos. Now they're just like a bunch of tattoos that were bunched together at one point. Honestly. Yeah, I don't need to explain it. I mean, it's a private thing. It's personal. It doesn't matter, really. You know what I mean? It's not out of like any kind of weird shit or anything. It's just personally don't think I need them anymore. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things you outgrow certain fads or things and you just don't want to be a part of them anymore. Life is a journey, man. I'm telling you. Life is a journey. It's about self-development and just finding the truest version of yourself. And sometimes you walk a path that isn't necessarily the truest version. And the only way you can do that is by experimenting in life and doing things that you've never done before and seeing what you like and what you don't like. And that could be painful or not painful. It doesn't really matter. So... on PS5 specifically and PS4, yeah. Logan. Because ultimately, you have to live with your own happiness. You don't have to make other people happy. You know what I mean? And if people don't like who you become, then they're not meant to be around you anyways. That's usually how it goes. At least in my book. If somebody's uncomfortable with your current, like, physical situation or, you know what I mean, then y'all weren't meant to be friends. It's the way it goes. Big deal. The universe has something better for you out there. Yes, Wesley, I agree. Happy Saturday! 105 bosses already, yep. Did we count the dragon? I don't even remember counting him, did we? Did we count the dragon? I don't remember. Thanks for the stars, Wesley. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Dream Master? Aw, would I have the blood spell on? Aw. Guess we're gonna use this crap. We'll just use this. Fuck it. Oh, you're gonna see a re-showing of Happy Gilmore? Wow, bro. That's classic. I didn't move far enough back. Of course, the dog is there, right? Get in it, dog. Oh, the dog didn't, though, right? Of course. You want some, you old biddy? Here, take it all. I don't care. What's up, Gino? Welcome. Granny Gang was coming to attack, yeah. You like Happy Gilmore? Of course I like Happy Gilmore. Who doesn't like Happy Gilmore? The era in which it came out in is probably one of the best cinematic eras of all time. At least in my opinion. He sings on the intercom? Yeah, that part's funny. Hey, I thought that was freaking... That's the other one where he has the kid, isn't it? Or is that Happy Gilmore? It's like Big Daddy or some shit. You never watched it all the way through. Damn it, Jane. What's wrong with you? I need to find the dude. Yeah, there he is right there. Yeah, that's a Big Daddy scene, bro. Little Nicky? I mean, I'm not an Adam Sandler fan per se, but I like that movie. The soundtrack is baller as fuck. It's got Tuesdays Gone by Leonard Skinner on it. I mean, how often do you hear Tuesdays Gone by Leonard Skinner ever? Plus, it's got the guy from Predator in there. I mean, come on. He's amazing. Nah, I'm not gonna go to the theater to see it. I don't go to the theater, Dream. I'm not a theater person anymore. After COVID, I pretty much just told myself I'm never going to the movies again. I saw Barbie in the theater, though. But it was only because my older daughter forced me to go. That was pretty much the only reason why. Mr. Deeds? Yeah, Mr. Deeds is pretty funny. I don't even remember what's in here. I'm like trying to remember, like, don't remember. Something's in here. My baby's got a secret. Come on, dude. Come on down. You know you want to. Come here. You too. Come on, Buttercup. Ow! You dork off. What are you doing? Stop it. I don't know if I know anything about Adam Sandler aside from maybe seeing his movies from the earlier days, bro. So I have no clue. You know what I mean? It's one of those like crapshoot type things for me in general. I really don't know shit about him. Aside from maybe watching a few of his films before, pretty much. And I don't know if I can say The majority of them are good. Yeah, and it's not from an Adam Sandler movie, believe it or not. You're a hooker! That's my favorite Adam Sandler quote. He's the one that wrote it, but he wasn't even in the movie. I'll give you a hint. It's from a movie that was produced by Happy Madison. And Adam Sandler's not in it. And he was on the set for one day. And he wrote one line in the film, and the line itself is, "You're a hooker!" If you can guess what movie that is, then you're amazing. If you don't know what it is, then you're a loser. I'm telling you right now. Yep, Grandma's Boy, exactly. Jane. No one's calling you a loser. Oh no, it's you guys again. Fuck these guys. I wasn't being serious about that loser crack, okay? We'll go to Looney Bin together, yeah. No, I've never seen 8 Crazy Nights. If you want to know what my favorite movie, one of my favorite comedies is, it's Grandma's Boy. If you have not seen Grandma's Boy, you need to watch Grandma's Boy. I'm not kidding. You may not be a fan of Adam Sandler. He's not in the film. He only wrote one line in the whole entire movie. It's produced by his company, but Grandma's Boy is one of the best comedy films I have ever seen in my whole entire life. I fucking adore Grandma's Boy. That movie is great. It is a great film. You gotta keep your voice down when the line comes. The deer shit. Your ass is so your ass is so tan. It's bronze. That movie is so good, dude. That movie is so hilarious, dude. It is funny as shit, dude. Every part of that movie is just perfect. Are you gonna come on my... yeah. Classic. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's great. The Frankenstein. What about the Brown Bomber? That movie is funny as shit, dude. Yeah, but it's a real sweet car. Isn't that what he says? Something like that? But it's a bitchin' car or something. The Gray Bush. There's nothing in this area. That scene though where he's with what's her face from the Partridge Family. What's her name? I can't remember. The mom, and he has sex with her. Do you have Netflix? Yeah, I have Netflix. And she's talking about giving Charlie Chaplin a hand job, right? And Nick Schwartz is like, was he silent? And she's like, not after I was done with him. Oh my god damn, bro. That shit is fucking crazy, dude. Nah, I'm good, man. I don't know, man. I don't really watch a lot of TV, bro. I don't really watch a lot of TV. I've been mostly just working on watching The Resident Alien. That's actually a pretty fun show. A couple other ones, man. But I don't know if I can invest in anything, honestly. My brain is too much mush, basically. I gotta make sure. I think I need Map Genie for this part because I can't remember where everything is in this area. I know where everything is in Volcano Manor, but this area is kind of hazy, so maybe I'll just go to Volcano Manor. Have you seen the TED Show? No, never even heard of it, dude. I don't even know what that is. Don't know what the TED Show is, unfortunately. Never even heard of it. You're the Elden Ring board game? I mean, it figured they were gonna make it because they already made the Dark Souls and Bloodborne board game. Ted the Teddy Bear? I think I saw something about that. I never watched it, obviously. Butter, baby. The butter, butter, butter. So there are things I just don't watch. Like, I gotta explain this because some people will start getting into, like, specifics about, like, certain shows and lines from certain shows. And I don't watch South Park. I watched the first 2 seasons of South Park and that was it. I don't watch Family Guy. I watched about 3 seasons of Family Guy. I've watched most of The Simpsons up until maybe the 12th season, basically. I've watched Boondocks. I dig Boondocks. I don't really watch a lot of television. I read mostly and I listen to music. That's basically what I do. I listen to music, play video games, and read. That's usually my activity list there. I've never seen Rick and Morty. I've seen 1 episode of Rick and Morty. I don't watch Always Sunny. I've never seen the show. I don't watch The Boys. I know of these shows. I know like lots of people love them. And people hold them dear and all this stuff. I've never seen The Boys. I've watched Invincible. Yeah, I've watched that one. Type of music. The thing I've said about this in the past, Brian, is people shouldn't ask that because they're always going to say the same thing. I like a little bit of everything. I like everything. I like this and that, but I just don't like this and that. And You should be asking, what are you listening to right now? That's the key. What are you listening to right now? Ow, that hurt, dude. I know. Yeah, everybody always does the same. It's the same formality when they ask about music. You notice that? What's up, Justin? Welcome. Which one is this? Is this the weird pot one? I don't remember. It could be the weird pot one. Hey, look at this guy. What's up, buddy? We just chilling or what? What game were you playing, Terry? GG, by the way. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, now I know where we are. Fuck this place. Nice, dude. GG. You like industrial metal? I mean, it's okay. But I'm not an industrial metal fan. I can't mention more than maybe 2 bands that are industrial metal. You know what I mean? Lately, I've been listening to a lot of funk, Brazilian funk music, and mostly pop music. Never even heard of Mind Chatter, dude. Was Rollins with him or no, Brian? Yeah, I mostly listen to pop music these days. I don't really listen to a lot of, like, metal or hardcore, the stuff I used to listen to when I was younger. I don't listen to a lot of that stuff. I'll usually listen to pop. My current track list is like... You won't like it, though. I'm not gonna freaking... I'm not gonna lie to you. You're not gonna like it. My current track list go like this, specifically. Training Day by Dua Lipa. What do you call it? Houdini by Dua Lipa. Yes and by Ariana Grande. Those are my top 3 songs right now. So, I mean, you're not gonna like that stuff, but I fucking adore it. I love that shit. I'm not a Swiftie either. I don't like Taylor Swift all that much. Actually, she's okay. I think she's a bit overrated, personally, though. I mean, Rollins, I mean, of course he's not going to tour with Black Flag again, dude. It's Rollins, you know what I'm saying? I like Ashniko. I think Ashniko's pretty good. I think my favorite Ashniko song is Stupid Boys and Slumber Party, though. But I'm not really into aggressive music anymore, dude. I'm past that shit. I'm too old for that shit. Or just maybe in a better place mentally, just not to have to deal with any of that shit anymore. You don't like it too much? It's fine, man. You don't have to. I like it. Her new album comes out in 9 days. So I can't wait till that drops. Jack Black is touring with Ghostmane. That is random as hell, dude. You guys like Corpse Husband? You should listen to Corpse Husband. He's the best. He's got that deep, gravelly voice. I don't know, if the thing I've noticed is the more edgy the music, the less I want to listen to it. I think that's what it comes down to. Depends on how edgy the actual fucking track is, and then maybe I'll be interested. I don't like edgy shit, dude. I think it's just, how should I put it? Bullshit most of the time. I'm not a Maroon 5 fan, honestly. I don't like male vocalists. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not into male vocalists except for certain types of male vocalists. My favorite male vocalist of all time is Sam Cooke. It's completely different than anything nowadays. That's what I mean. Like I'm not into stuff, man. I'm just not there. You know, Jungkook is pretty good. I like Jungkook. Jungkook is pretty good. I'll say he's a good modern musician. Granted, I'm not a BTS fan, but his last track was a banger. I don't like Taylor Swift, Dream. I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift. I like her old stuff. Her new stuff is boring. It's very boring. It sounds like toned down wannabe 80s music, and it is just not good either. Like, if you compare, what is it, Cruel Summer to the real Cruel Summer, or to freaking Betty Davis eyes from back in the 80s, her music is just not that great, in my opinion. It's alright. It's just not great. It's boring. Very boring music, in my opinion. No Doubt. I do like No Doubt, but I mean, they're old now, and I'm kind of over their music, honestly. You ever heard the song Buttery Nipples? It's pretty good. I sing it all the time, dude. I'm the singer of that song, actually. That's why I don't talk about this stuff. Because it shows the divide. I'm telling you right now, this is why I don't talk about this stuff anymore. I used to talk about it all the time. I used to talk about certain, new bands or whatever. But my personality is so vastly different from when I first started streaming compared to right now that I literally am not the same person at all. Very different. I mean, and the thing is like the majority of the people that follow me on Facebook in the first place are like 90% male. So most of you are going to be listening to edgy shit anyways. Like, realistically. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That just kind of comes with the territory. You know what I mean? It's going to be like that. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily because, like, you have bad taste or anything, because you don't. It's just not something I'm preemptively interested in. I don't know. Or I don't find it entertaining. Let's just put it that way. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes. I'm just a very, very different person than I used to be. You're all yeah, most Souls play, and I'm not trying to be mean, right? But most Souls players are edgelords. They really are. Yeah. They really are. People get mad at you for hitting it, and sometimes, yeah. I agree with that one too, Terry. But yeah, that's the thing about it. The edgelord thing, I think, is a waste. And the reason why I say this, okay, if you're an edgelord, cool, whatever. Do you be happy with that, right? What I'm going to say is that even like when I started getting into hardcore scene, okay? Hardcore scene, we have terminologies and stuff for people that are basically edges, edgelords. We call them tough guys. You know what I mean? So, like, in the hardcore scene alone, like, being a tough guy is actually kind of a negative thing. Like, it isn't, like, a bad thing per se. You can be a tough guy, but most tough guys are synonymous with a certain type of lifestyle, act a certain way, drink a certain kind of beer, dress a certain way, you know what I mean? Listen to a certain kind of music, dance a certain way in the pit, and, like, are kind of just aggressive. There's just aggressive people, basically. And the thing is like, even though the hardcore scene itself can be viewed as aggressive, that doesn't mean that everybody in the scene likes aggression, per se. In the sense of the physicality of it, of living your life. The music is different, it's one thing, right? Because it is aggressive. But it doesn't mean that everybody that listens to that music is aggressive. You know what I mean? So that's the thing about it. In the scene, most of the people that I hung out with were basically like, oh, look at the edgelord. Or look at the freaking tough guy. You know what I mean? He's going to take his shirt off and start kicking in the pit. He's going to start jamming out to Terror and freaking beat down hardcore. And that's the thing about it. They mock those people. Those people aren't cool. Those people aren't relevant, basically. Those are the irrelevant people, which sucks. Because if you're one of those people that's like, I'm so hardcore and so this and I drink freaking Monster and ride in a monster truck and, pound drywall when I'm pissed off and listen to Disturbed, then... Like that's what I'm talking about. That's the guy, or the guy with the freaking Naruto posters in his house where he's like trying to be the bad guy and he thinks that because he plays Call of Duty he's actually a real warrior in real life. Those are the kind of people that are pretty much made fun of in that scene. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look at, I saw it in an anime, now I can cut bullets in half with a fucking sword. And it's like, no, you can't. You don't live in reality. What is wrong with you? Move out of your mom's basement. Just like guys that think they're the Joker or something, those guys, they get made fun of too. Pretty hard. Southern Indiana Hoosiers, you know what I'm saying though? Like, that's kind of the thing. Like, it's basically like there's a lyric by one of my favorite straight edge hardcore bands, Have Heart, right? And the song is called Armed with a Mind, okay? And I'll read you the lyrics, okay? And this is exactly what I'm talking about, the anti-violent, like, perspective stuff specifically, right? That dude fell down. But like when I was in the scene, right, the Have Heart thing was my favorite. Have Heart is my favorite hardcore straight edge band of all time, right? And this song sounds brutal as hell. Like when you listen to it, it sounds super aggressive and stuff, right? And it is super aggressive. But the lyrics are like, caked up and faked up. She's upset. Oh yeah, she's obsessed with the outside. Nothing. Hold on, is this the right one? Yeah, okay. Spineless and mindless, you flex your muscles and not your fucking head. A deep man with strong point made without one thoughtful word said. Huff and puff, pierce fists. Will you do the talking? Can't speak for yourself, so your crew's with you walking. Tell me what it's worth for fighting for. Is it better to be something greater than evening the score, right? And this is the actual like chorus. Armed with a mind, I'm going to strengthen my action with thought and make use of every gift that I got. And I walk fearless because I'm armed with the mind. A weak offense when you step to this. Mind over matter is power over fists. I walk fearless because I come armed with a mind. So that's kind of like the perspective thing. You know what I mean? And that's why I say that. Like the whole like, I'm an edgelord and I can beat you up, and you know, that whole mentality, dude, in the scene is made fun of. People make fun of that. Because you're basically a Neanderthal that hasn't evolved into a human being. You know what I mean? That's kind of how that goes. And granted, I loved the scene. I loved the straight edge movement. I loved all that stuff, and it was great. But there are a lot of bad people in that scene. Not good people. You know what I mean? And not all bands are like Have Heart. Not all of them want to, you know, promote the idea of a peaceful resolution of life and stuff through words and actions and stuff in that sense. There's a lot of people that just love the violent resolution, like the constant conflict, and just always want to be fighting somebody or something. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the thing. That's one of the reasons why I got out of the scene, because it ends up being one of those things where it defeats the purpose of even being in the scene in the first place. You know what I mean? And some people don't even know there's a difference between the hardcore, you know, straight edge scene and like just metal in general. You know what I mean? What's up, Bo? Welcome. Yeah, they live for the chaos and the drama. That's exactly the problem, dude. That's what I'm saying. Is it this way? It has to be this way. And I like don't want to deal with that. I just don't. What is even in here, dude? Seriously, nothing? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, until somebody ruins it for you. Because that's what happened to me, man. You know what I mean? There's always those kids that are like, oh, well, if you don't like it now, then you never were a part of it. And it's like, you can always be a part of it, dude. What are you talking about? The purest gatekeeper type motherfuckers. I hate that shit, dude. It comes with every fucking territory, though. You know what I mean? You never were. Squabble over dumb shit? Yeah. That's where I draw the line. That's why I got out of it, dude, really. You know what I mean? And specifically I talked about it before, the hardliners made it so I didn't want to be a part of it anymore. The purest XVX guys, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You gotta be vegan, you can't do drugs, you can't drink beer. You know, if somebody drinks beer, they're the enemy. You gotta punish them and torture them. It's like, you're fucking insane, dude. Your hairstyle isn't your lifestyle. That's the thing about it too. Like, you can be a punker and not listen to punk music. You know what I mean? It's a misunderstanding of what punk really is. Punk isn't just a style of music; it's a lifestyle. Like Scott was saying right here. You can be a punk kid and not even listen to punk music. It's totally possible. It's how you live. It's the message in what you're doing. Rap, hip hop can even be punk. A lot of hip hop was punk, man. You know what I mean? Public Enemy is a great example of a very punk message in a hip hop group. You know what I mean? That's why it's like, oh, you're not in the scene anymore. You were never a part of it, and it's like, dude, you don't understand what the scene means then. You can leave that scene and still be a part of the scene. You can still fucking bring whatever it is you learned from that scene and put it in other things. Forcing it on others? Yeah, dude, I agree. That shit's annoying as hell, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I got out of it. Because I'm really anti-violence. I'm an anti-violence type person. I do not like violence at all. But I've met people in the scene that think that violence is the answer for a lot of people. And it's just like, then me and you definitely don't see eye to eye. You know what I mean? Thanks for the GG. Is Alexander here? It's not even the beer, man. You gotta understand, Mark. I being a straight edge kid for 8 years, it's you think it's like that specific thing that people are afraid of them forcing their beer on you, right? That has nothing to do with it. What it is that there's a small specific demographic of individuals that like gang activity, that pretend like they're in a gang, even when they're not necessarily in a gang. And their whole mode of transportation for existing within the society they function in is to create havoc no matter what. So there's a group of individuals that are straight edge kids that don't drink beer, that don't smoke, that don't do any of this stuff, right? And this is a very small portion of this group, right? Not only is that their thing is that if you do drink beer, you do smoke, you do drugs, you deserve to be beaten up, robbed, and stolen from. That basically, since you are a drug addict according to them, and you're not salvageable, that you're the scum of society, and that basically if you're a drug dealer, you deserve to die. Straight out. And that they don't get the police involved. They won't go to your house and they will rob you. They will take your drugs and your money and probably kill you. And then guess what? They think it's a good deed because they give the money to charity, but in reality, it's really dark, terrible shit they shouldn't be doing. Those are the hardliners I'm talking about. They walk around strapped. They do violent things. They hurt random people for no reason. Those are the group of people I don't like. Those are the terrible individuals I'm talking about. That is extremism. That's why I got out of it. That's why I didn't want to be a part of the movement anymore, man. You gotta understand, I grew up in a gang situation around violent individuals as it is. So as soon as it started going that way, I was like, you know what? I think I'm done with this shit. I'm out, bro. You know what I mean? Like ended up wanting to stay away from gang violence, and ultimately ended up like with people that wanted gang violence, and it's like, whatever, dude. But enough of that shit. Let's talk about something else. Moon shoes, guys. Remember moon shoes and broken ankles? Come on, let's talk about that shit instead. It's a better subject to talk about. Well, he's not here. Where's my boy at? I guess he's still over here on the sand somewhere. Walking lawsuits.
Ah, well, aye. One hit after that, and as such. As luck, if I can let you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Heelys. Sounds good, man. I have not seen a pair of Heelys in a while. Walking lawsuits, yeah. Yeah, usually when I talk about music, I talk about vintage music. Because vintage music is timeless, you know what I mean? Like, we can talk about any subject matter. Modern music is kind of iffy, because, I mean, honestly, the internet really did kind of, like, put a damper on being able to converse about modern music, because there's so many different varieties and sources, and, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of impossible to just bottle down one opinion of music.
I hardly think you're... I've been... Take it. I won't be... Perhaps I'll... There's an old... Above the Perhaps there's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars. Perhaps I'll hit a note above the loft.
Alright, I think he's good. Sorry, I had to pee. No, but yeah, dude, like, music is good. I love the idea of radio shows and stuff. Like, I missed out on the radio show thing. Like, the height of the popularity of the radio show. And I kind of think it's interesting the 1940s and 1950s had really interesting concepts for radio shows. And, like, almost television acts on the radio itself. It's pretty cool stuff, man. Like I said, I read a lot and I listen to music. That's pretty much all I do is listen to music and read. I don't really play anymore. I used to dabble in songwriting for a while and mostly, like, think about things a lot of the time. I like really philosophical stuff, obviously. Big fan of Stoic philosophy. A big fan of Eastern philosophy, specifically Chinese Eastern philosophy. Some Japanese Zen is in there a little bit, but not too much. Chan Buddhism, stuff like that. The Tao, of course. I love the Tao and stuff like that. But yeah, I read a lot about certain things and other things, and I don't really listen to modern news or modern radio. I don't really watch a lot of modern TV. Nothing against it, per se. It's just, I don't think it's really for me to some extent. I mean, you also gotta, it's a collection of short stories, man. You can pick any and just start wherever. It doesn't have to be, like, absolutely, like, from the beginning of the book, man. You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about the H.P. Lovecraft collection is there's, like, so many different short stories. It's too heavy. And the thing, too, is that he gets really, like, descriptive in a way that kind of just makes you, like, want to scream at him and go, dude, I get it. It's incomprehensible. It's unimaginable. We know already, dude. You've said this to me already. We get it. Okay? We understand, HP. You know what I mean? We get it. Just start talking about the story. We understand. You know? Dude, Choose Your Own Adventure was sick, dude. I loved those books too, man. You know, they're pretty good. All right, man. We'll see you later. 5 a.m. Dude, where do you live, Scott? Jesus. Do you remember Goosebumps? I mean, Goosebumps is great. Choose Your Own Adventure was fun. There's a lot of cool stuff like that back when I was younger. I do remember that. Melbourne, Australia. That's right. Good luck, man. Have a good night or good morning, whatever you want to call it. But like, yeah, dude, I loved the radio shows from when I was younger. There was a guy on the radio, right? Every Saturday and Sunday, right? And they would play the best hits of the time, you know? And they would do a countdown. And there was something called the American Top 40. Which was my favorite radio show by far, man. And I remember sitting there all freaking weekend listening to the radio. If I wasn't watching Saturday morning cartoons and eating some kind of cereal in the morning, I would be listening to the freaking American Top 40 and just enjoying the vibe, dude. In the room with my sister listening to every single song that played. Casey Kasem, man, was amazing. I love me some Casey Kasem, dude. Casey Kasem was great. Where the Red Fern Grows. We were made to read that. I think it was like 4th grade or 3rd grade. I can't remember which one. Where the Red Fern Grows. I do remember that book. Holy shit. American Top 40. Yeah, Jane. Good stuff. Right? James and the Giant Peach, that was a good one. You guys ever read a book called The Island of the Blue Dolphin? Who read Island of the Blue Dolphin growing up? That was a classic too. I actually have a copy of Island of the Blue Dolphin. That one's pretty damn good. Slaughterhouse 5, yeah. Almond, chocolate, lemon juice, soda combo. It actually does taste good. I never thought about mixing those, really. That's interesting. That skeleton's just gonna keep getting pelted over and over again, dude. I don't want him to get back up, though. But he's gonna keep getting stuck there. I have to kill him. Richard's Scary Kids books. I do remember that. Yeah. What about Stories You Can't Tell in the Dark? You guys ever read those ones? That's a classic. The girl with the bonnet and the ribbon around her neck. You guys remember that stuff? That was terrifying when I was a kid, dude. Terrifying, man. Straight up. They're so creepy, Logan. Yeah, bro. They're made for kids. But it's creepy, bro. It's so creepy, dude. Spiders coming out of your face? Yeah. Those would make good tattoos? You're definitely right when you say that. It's absolutely correct. You're correct, dude. That's terrifying. That was a terrifying book for a child to read. It really was. Like, I don't even understand. Monster Blood. You remember Monster Blood and Monster Blood 2? What about the one with the ventriloquy dummy? You remember that? The Goosebumps? Of course, I got stuck. Yeah, we did the all bosses already, so I'm used to every hero's grave. It is still troublesome though, because it is rough. It can be pretty bad. You know what I mean? It can be pretty terrible because they're just unpredictable sometimes. Nope, every 5 seconds, Blasphemous Blade. Give or take. Oh shit, well that's not good. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, right here. Blasting Ray in the middle of Disney World. You're at Disney World? What, in fucking Florida, bro? Did you go to Florida or what? Taking a cruise in a few days. Nice, dude. GG. Enjoy, sir. Enjoy, my friend. Why am I doing this now? I shouldn't be doing this now. How did you knock that over? You barely touched it, dude. All that work. Just for that. Man. All that work just for that one dog. Like, for real. Like, oh, man. Whatever, I guess. The shit, man. Total waste. I'm telling you. What does this even say? Rainbow stones lead to riches. Nah, I'm good. That's a Patches thing, ain't it? I think that's a Patches thing right there, probably. Look at him over there. You see him? I didn't know he was right there. Like 25, yeah. There's too many. You see him sitting up there? What a dork. What a dork. A mechanic. They should get a contractor, Jeremiah. Shit is annoying, man. Like, he barely touched it. Like, I don't even know why it broke. It didn't make any sense at all. No logical sense whatsoever. But whatever. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Welcome.
Sorry, dude. I'm not buying anything. Bye.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
I ain't got no time for this shit. You know what I've gotten addicted to again, believe it or not, guys? I've been playing it, and I'm ashamed to say that I have. What? Take this. It's a major addiction from the past that I thought I was over. Happy Saturday, Jacob. Candy Crush. I've been playing Candy Crush again. Candy Crush. I'm not proud to say it, but I've been playing Candy Crush again. I did like 30 levels in a row without losing the other night. It's a distraction. It goes pretty hard. It really does, yeah. I'm putting my daughter to bed, and I did like 30 freaking levels. Yeah, I mean, they're just so addictive, man. You know, they're just so addictive. And what I feel like playing is actually Ghost of Tsushima, but we probably won't play that anytime soon. You know what I mean? Ghost of Tsushima, I miss playing it. I really do. That's a great game. It was very fun. I just wish there was a sequel to it. You know what I mean? There really isn't one, sadly. I don't really have the urge to play that because the payoff isn't there, Jeremiah. I can say the game is pretty fun, but I have no urge to play it because there's no incentive for it. There really isn't. I mean, you don't have a good ending, you don't get any interesting power-ups. It's pretty much what you think it is. It's not a bad game per se, it's just there's not much to look forward to play it. Damn, dude. You be slapping, but not that hard, baby. Cyberpunk, yeah, I can see myself playing Cyberpunk again. I haven't actually beat the DLC or played it even, so. I mean, I did the no death run in Ghost of Tsushima, but that's the thing about it. I was pretty close to doing a hitless run in Ghost of Tsushima, and I know myself. If I start playing Ghost of Tsushima, I'm gonna want to do a no hit run in Ghost of Tsushima, and I don't want to put a lot of time into that because I want to finish 1,000 no death runs. I want to focus on that. I don't want to focus on everything else, all the other distractions in the world. I really don't. It's a bad idea because I already know myself. If I don't start nipping it in the bud right now, then I'll probably still be at 500 no death runs by next year, and I don't want to do that. I want to be at least at 800 by next year just to get it over with, man. You know what I mean? I'm tired of it. I need to nip it in the bud, baby. Why did you come to life now? Whatever. I'm just gonna hit the grace. I'll be back. Ken, Chris, you play a lot of Candy Crush? How long has it been since you played Candy Crush, dude? Been a while, or you still play it currently? Yeah, because Candy Crush is pretty damn fun, dude. It's also way too addictive. It's just wildly addictive. For no reason at all. It has no business being that addictive, dude. Literally. No business. Close one. That dude is rough, though. That's a rough boss. Why are they so good? Dude, yeah. Dude, mozzarella sticks are pretty damn good. I will give you that. They'll bite her a little bit. Yeah, that is the roughest of all them. That is pretty rough. Don't look at her. Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
Aren't you? We rarely risk fascinating. So about the bird, if you have, rise with us. Your decision now. You believe the drawing room. I am Tanit.
Don't look. Bust a move? I haven't played Bust a Move before. Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
Did you read the letter? That is that you will become if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no plan.
Okay, that's done. We gotta get this guy upstairs. Perpetually stimulated, Jane. When does this guy invade areas? Honey as F. Yep. Cyber junk. Yep. Honey, I know what you're saying. You don't have to explain it. I know exactly what you're saying, Jane. Okay. 2 stabs is all it took, I guess. Downloaded Red Dead 2. My son wants to play it. I still have never finished Red Dead 2. I own it, but I've never played it.
Completed. I am. This is your. Never. The way is. It is the truth.
You know what I mean, Bert? Yes, I do. Jane, yes, I do. Is it from in here? I don't remember. It is, right? It's from the Erdtree grazing site. Assassination number 2 completed.
I see here is your usual ribbon. Now of the true, the urge, but it was all the tarnished like the shah. Our lord, if the earth, then we are winning. We at the, if you follow the lords, you cannot.
She's red hot. If you guys could share the stream, I'd really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it, guys, if you could share the stream. If you're not following, please follow the stream. We're going to be doing this for a while until we're on the TikTok. We're on TikTok, guys. Is this Hoslo? Are we at Hoslo already? I think we're at Hoslo already. Yeah, we're at Hoslo. Which is in the mountaintops? Yeah. It's not in consecrated, so we can technically go that way. Just to get it over with. We're going to be on TikTok in a little bit. Like a few hours, give or take. We do at least 4 hours here on Facebook. Maybe another few hours on TikTok. So I'm doing this run now. I'm thinking about doing a fun run after this. But I can't think of a good fun run to do. And I don't mean like, oh, it's fun because it's not that bad. I mean like something either really difficult or something really stupid and hilarious. It's been a while since I've done that. So I've been so hardcore on the no death runs, man. It's been a long time since I've broken free from the whole thing. So, I don't know what sounds good. What's up, Daniel? Welcome. All enemies are mimics is on the table. That's a pretty interesting one because I can't change my loadout before I fight the boss, and all the enemies will literally have the same loadout I will. That's a possibility. One of the other games is on the table. We could do like a no walking run in another game, possibly Dark Souls 1. No walking, no rolling, no etc. We could do as well. It just depends, man, you know what I mean? So what do you guys think? What's an interesting idea? So many runs? Yeah. It's been a while since I've been able to cut loose and let down my hair. You call that run? I mean, what do you mean you call that run? You gotta be more specific. Call that fun? That is fun for me. No, yeah, okay, I just understood what you're saying. That's fun for me. Plus fart run would be silly. I mean, the thing is, though, they would be able to fart all over me, too, so I don't even know how that would work out. Something on that level, in the vein of the no walk, no roll, no run, but honestly a little less taxing because we need something a little more fun than that, because that run was tedious as shit. It was good, it was a good run, I'm glad we did it, but you know what I mean? Because I'm going to start working on a couple different things here. The Mimic one sounds fun. You could do it with a new game plus. So yeah, I could use it with. I could do this character, for instance, or like Duckman, that's all souped up and stuff. You know what I mean? Something interesting, dude. Max level character versus other max level characters. That sounds crazy. Think about it. Max level Mimic tier and max level character with max level gear, and all enemies are max level versions of myself. That would be brutal, and I like that. Sounds like a great time, actually. What do you think? Sound like fun? Sounds like pain. Sounds nice. Yeah, dude, it'll be an interesting run. That's for sure. Mimic tier only is what it's going to be called. Or mimic only. Whichever. I thought it said Fat Twin for a second. It's like, wait a minute, it doesn't say Fat Twin. Maxed out mommy run? Exactly. Would you be allowed to heal? No, I'm gonna give him Erdtree's heal. I'm gonna give the mimic. I'm gonna have Erdtree's heal, which means that they can heal themselves as well. Which means that, like, if we get to a certain point and they just decide, hey, guess what? It's time for me to heal up. They can heal up whenever they want while I'm fighting them. Think about Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo is gonna suck. Really bad. Oops, why did I go up? Why did I go down? I mean, I don't really find that fun, Jeremiah, but I guess. I mean, it's just invasions, bro. That's all it is. Not. I mean, is there another stipulating, another, what do you call it? Why can't I talk? Stipulation, because just using Tantra's Tongue isn't enough of a challenge, dude. All I have to do is outrun everybody, basically. You have to throw some actual stipulation in there. You know what I mean? Level 1 Tantra's Tongue, I don't even know. That's not even challenging because everybody would be level 1 too. So I'm not sure. With Rivers of Blood, yeah, no shit. Without patch, we could do that, yeah. Without the patch, we could totally do that. No death run. I mean, I don't really want to focus on that. I want to focus on the all bosses route, but we could try it, I guess. I'm more interested in dual bosses no death, or like first person view no death, or shit like that. I'm kind of more interested. And I'm not talking about a no death run. I'm talking about a hard run that's just for fun, specifically. Tantra's Tongue can be done anywhere at any point, and it's just not. I guess it's not something I'm really that interested in. You know what I mean? I could do double enemies. We could do double enemies. All enemies are mimic. That sounds interesting too, and both of them are max level. Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. We'll do dual enemies, not 7 times, because fuck that. I was gonna do the times 6 bosses and enemies, but I wasn't gonna do them all mimics. So we'll do double mimics every fight. That means that Godskin Duel is gonna be Godskin 4. It'll be freaking crazy. I mean, as long as I have cover, I should be fine, Daniel. But you gotta understand, I can't just give them a weapon and have them have the weapon. They have to have whatever my loadout is. And for instance, if I change to a sword, it's gonna be too much preparation. Rod Doggo was a great run. Yeah, I agree. See, now that's more interesting. Pacifist run with Taunter's Tongue. See, there we go. That would make sense. Or like Torch only freaking Taunter. Something like that. Like, just the Taunter's Tongue, it's just... Even as a no death run, it really doesn't seem all that interesting to me. We've been doing nothing but no death runs lately, and I'm kind of tired of doing them, man. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit over it at this point. We need something fresh, new, and crazy. Let's put it that way. Something we haven't done in a while, which, I mean, you've seen my older runs. They're pretty damn insane, so... What I could do is, I could run the pot cannon outside the boss room, Daniel. Because I know that for a fact when I get in the boss room, I don't want to do it like that.
Lieutenant, we're almost there. Castle Soul lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
I'll be doing it on both, dude. Yeah, I'll be doing it on both. I have to split up my streaming, man. Melee magic only, like spell sword only? Is that what you're talking about? Like Syrian Greatsword or something, like Karian Greatsword, whatever you call it. I mean, that is a build. That would be a good no death run. Just maybe wait for that one. Like as a no death run, yeah, probably. Spell sword, no death run sounds about right. Yeah, we're doing pretty okay on TikTok, believe it or not. TikTok is taking off, which is good. I see people with kind of like, I don't know, a lot of a following, and they're kind of just doing really basic runs on there. And I'm like, well, I guess we're just going to start promoting a lot of TikTok stuff, because we do some crazy runs on this channel. Like, really crazy. Like, more crazy than most people. Chat response is better here. This guy's a turd, by the way. Goodbye, turd. That was so satisfying. He's a piece of crap, Daniel. That's why he's OP as hell, dude. He really is, that guy. That's why I didn't even take a chance. I just pulled out the blasphemous blade. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna die to this, dude.
I see that you stay. This is your. Perhaps you are ready, our Lord. Yes. Now, I will
It's forlorn knight underscore. Forlorn knight, one word together. I mean, two words together, and then underscore. Alright, now we gotta find out where Patches is. Yeah, you can do that in the game. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Jeremiah. When you make a really OP build, dude, yeah.
Joined them, don't believe it. All good though, you'll do good work. Oh, and of Patch's input. Oh, you I always hated. I thought I could lend a hand. Not to mention, I guess so much. Even after I've never seen. Cheers for that.
Older games interest me less. Yep. I don't know what else to say to you but that.
Ah, this.
Okay.
You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the relax, go on.
We got that. I haven't played the DLC. I heard it's pretty good, Daniel. I haven't had a chance to play it. I want to play it though. It looks pretty good. I also like what's his face in it. The dude from the Dark Tower. You got bored with Cyberpunk? I like the story in Cyberpunk specifically. That's what keeps my interest. Bulletstorm's classic, dude. That's a classic game. It's low bar, but superior story to Elden Ring. I agree. I'm just waiting for Metal Gear 3, dude. I can't wait till that comes out. If we're talking about stealth, Metal Gear 3 is going to be awesome. I'm going to have such a good time with that. Is that the last Volcano Manor assassination mission? I'm pretty sure it is.
You hunted that, you said? No, it's our gift. Have some red. Cheers for that.
That's the last one, right?
Won't you consider our Lord?
All right. It is a damn good game. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's very good. So what is this Overdose project? Is that Death Stranding 2, or is it something completely different that Kojima was working on? Because they made it seem like it was a separate project from Death Stranding altogether. Also, I don't know if you guys read the news today, but get this. Miyazaki says straight out, dude, he's going to stop directing the games. Like, not every game, he's not going to stop directing all the games. He's just going to stop directing the mainline games. He's going to give someone else a chance to do it. He said that already. He said that in the last interview, basically. That he's no longer going to make as many games as he's been making. He's going to step back and hire people to direct the games, or have people that he already has on board direct games. So that means that they're going to be producing Souls-like games without Miyazaki at the helm now. Some of them. How does everybody feel about that? Yep. You saw it, Danny? DS2 is your favorite, so it should be a good thing, yeah. They will. You know they will, Daniel. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a question, because it's funny because he put all the anti-DS2 people to rest when he said made the statement about Dark Souls 2 being quintessential for Elden Ring. The development of Elden Ring. So, I mean, they're going to go in the direction they're going to go in because Miyazaki's getting tired, man. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean he's not going to direct a game anymore. It just means he's going to direct less games, which I'm totally okay with that. But I just want them to keep producing games on a you know, decent basis so that we can play them. And I don't mind trying to hear someone else's voice when it comes to the games themselves and the lore that they built for those games. So Really? You didn't dodge that? I hit the button, dude. Whatever. The lag on PC sucks, dude. He deserves the key to step back. Yeah, he does, man. He's made enough strides for him to take a little bit of a break, you know what I mean? Like, he's not saying he's never going to direct another game. And I highly doubt someone as creative as Miyazaki is going to, you know, avoid making games, because he won't. It's Miyazaki, dude. But he needs some time. And he needs to develop someone else as well, or a group of individuals even, to continue to make the strides they've moved, you know, they've created in the game market in general. And I hope that people try to understand that. Some people won't, though. Some people will be really upset about it, and it's fine if you are. It doesn't matter to me, but I think it's a move in the right direction. The dude's produced, what, 8 masterpieces, basically, that haven't ever been terrible. Not a single fucking game he's made has been bad. You know what I mean? Not a single game. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Jeremiah. You know, like you said, basically. I agree with that shit, dude. Yeah, totally. Because stagnation will kill the FromSoft, for sure. You know what I mean? Needs to be passed yet. And like the foundation's already there, you know what I mean? The foundation's already there. It's not like he built a lineage of half-cooked, half-baked games or anything. You know what I mean? It's not like he has anything to prove, you know what I mean? Because he's already done it all. Basically, starting from nothing to like completely one of the greatest directors of all time. And I don't just mean in video games, I mean in general, one of the greatest directors who's ever lived. You know what I mean? Like, in any content or whatever, I think he's one of the top. Just in general. So I'm glad, man. It'd be cool to get some fresh takes on games and newer versions of things, and you know what I mean? Just different opinions of stuff would be interesting. Because I can only imagine what kind of stuff they can pull off with just a group of different minds behind it. They patched that jump so lame. They really did, yeah. It is lame as hell, though. They patched it. Good, Quinn. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. You know they brought him back, Daniel, and they brought that moveset back into Elden Ring in the DLC. Did you see that? They brought it back, dude. I'm so stoked about it, actually. It's pretty neat. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, it's gonna be access through Moog's area. Correct. Yeah, and hopefully it's better than the other one, because the other one was just trashola, wasn't it, dude? Sheesh, dude. Yeah, the dancer's blades are super disappointing. You're not wrong. Why am I going down here first? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I guess we'll do this guy first. I'm gonna use the mimic. No, we should be fine. Never mind. Nice, gonna die. Almost died. That was a rough fight, baby. We got it done, though. Terrible fight. They were bad. They were just so cool. That was the problem with them. Yeah, man. Craft more sleep bots, dude. They come in so handy in this game. Oh yeah, dude, he's super sleepable. Him and Rykard are both very sleepable, dude. It's crazy. Super sleepable. Both of them. Yeah, he's definitely the baddest. No, you know what? Nope. Consecrated Snowfield, Jane. That one is far worse. Because Consecrated Snowfield 1, he is beastly, dude. He's got too much HP. And he hits way too hard. He's way beastly, comparatively. Yeah, Consecrated Snowfield is... That one is pretty damn intense. Yeah, it looks weird because you're not supposed to get down here that way. You're supposed to be teleported, but the alternate way, of course, is this way. But it's just a lot safer to not do it at all, basically. That jump sucks, dude. That's a very nerve-wracking ass jump. I don't like these guys at all right here, so I'm going to kill them. Yeah, we're doing TikTok later this afternoon. What's up, Steven? What's up, Keenan? Hey, Keenan, I fell asleep the other night, dude. Waiting for you to respond. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to avoid your conversation there. I just literally passed out. I had no choice. Miyazaki said the DLC will be about the size of Limgrave. Yeah, he did indeed say that, and I'm pretty stoked for it. I saw the thing for that. But it's like, is it like there's not a lot to do there? I mean, because Limgrave, even as big as Limgrave is, there isn't a lot of shit there. So, I don't know how to take that, kind of. I guess we'll see, you know? You work late. Yeah, it's fair, dude. I understand that. No, it's because it makes the animation shorter, dude. That's the only reason why I do the jump. Because, like, I've illustrated this before. Look at how long it takes from standing. Right? Look at jump. It's at least like 2 seconds difference there. So it's just much faster to do it that way. Yeah, if they do it right, if it's all bunched together, it should be interesting. You know what I mean? It should be interesting. I hope that's the case, because I don't want it to be like super short, and I don't think it's gonna be super short, but jumps because it's fancy. You know, there's somebody that actually thought I was doing it because it was fancy at one point on one of the videos. Why do you jump every time you shoot a bow? You're trying to show off or what? It's like, dude, it's just easier. Ah, shit. Button mash. Get me out of this button mash. Thank you. Yes, pull out the wrong weapon, too. Oh, are you serious? Come on, man. Get off me. Will this do anything? Let's see. Oh, damn. Get off of me, dude! You bitch asses. Nope. Yeah, boy! They want to give me hugs in a creepy way. Yeah, they're the virgin abductors. 26. Alright, those are all done. I don't think I need... There's no more Volcano Manor missions, right? That's all the Volcano Manor missions, right? I did all the way to Oslo, then I got Targoth. And that's it, right? That's all I needed, right, from Volcano Manor. Which means I can kill Patches if I want to now, right? He doesn't have any more assassination missions. Does anybody know? Yeah, this is old Patch. Yeah, we got Torgoth, we got Oslo. I don't know shit. Correct? Okay. John says it's correct. If we're done with the assassination missions, because I'm doing all NPC invaders as well as assassination missions on this run too. Speaking of NPC invaders too, we gotta go back. This grace right here is called the Abductor Virgin. No, because it's part of the run, Daniel. We're doing all bosses, all repeat bosses, all Crucible Knights, all Deathrite Birds, all Bell-Bearing Hunters, all Dragonkins, all... You get it. You get it, right? All NPC invaders, all invasions, all assassinations. What assassination is there in the capital? Specifically. The one with Burnell. Do I have to talk to Burnell? Okay. Burnell letter, okay.
You. What in heaven's name of the volcano? I hope you understand. Well, I thought perhaps but no, before you can... This blood... Before you can...
So it's at the duplicate round table.
So, then I shall introduce... But now, recuse you. Why not add some? You've come to undertake the recuse... To raise the... We recuse... Or you can do... Well...
When do I get it? I've done all the other ones. Do I have to buy all of his shit or what?
Look at you. I knew you had it. Take this.
Hey, there it is. Thanks, man. Did we record the Abductor Virgins? I'm not sure. We're just gonna put 27 anyways. Those pages, yeah, they're fucking annoying, dude, and they're quick too. And they do a lot of damage, dude, like a shit ton. Means we need to get, what's his face, Dung Eater out too, so we can get him to invade us. What number was that? Number 3. More graphic. There really is, dude. Yeah, there really is more graphic ones out there.
hoped you'd see. I have the reward from... Take it. Let us tread the path of the road till we reach them.
Where is he at in Crumbling for Missoula? In the front towards, I know he's there for the Godskins, right? But where do you fight him in afterwards? Like, it's almost the same area that you would fight, what's his face? Alexander, right? We gotta go freak Dung Eater now. That's why I haven't killed the snake yet. Correct. That one is terrifying, yeah. That one is pretty scary.
Apparently not. You are, but you no longer have been. I asked you, be thankful that he's all that. I asked you, be thankful of the height he's all that.
Okay, on the other side of it? Okay, thanks, Jeremiah. I appreciate it. Okay, we did that. We gotta go talk to this guy real quick, because we need him to move along.
What are you looking, trying to start?
She's not, the old lady's not there. So, I don't know, did I screw up that quest line? I probably did. I wonder if Dung Eater will show up anyways. As long as I progress his storyline.
A pleasure to me. I am under late. Have any something? Oh, it just is. Sometimes like, sometimes like breathe.
He professes anyways? Okay. He progresses anyways. So I'm pretty sure we got every area in here. We've done this whole area. We have to do the rest of this area. And then the shaded castle. But I'm gonna grab the what is it called? I can't even remember what it's called. It's like it's a disease that he wants. I can't remember what it's called, man. The red disease thing. I'm gonna grab one of those real quick. Yeah, Jeremiah, all of them without health bars, correct. Yeah, seedbed curse. There you go. Depends on which dragon you're talking about. There supposedly another white dragon I didn't kill last time. Or 2 white dragons I didn't kill last time. If we're talking about the Dragon Lord, I killed him last time. The Bird Gauntlet Dragon? Okay. That's far away, though. We're still not even in Crumbling for Armazula. We have a lot to do still, till we get there. Oh, okay. Oh, I always kill that guy. Yeah, I always kill that guy. Every single one of these runs, I've killed that guy. The one that I didn't get was... There's another one that's by where Alexander is, I guess, from what I've heard. There's a Crucible Knight out there where Alexander's standing around that area. If I'm not mistaken. And there's like 2 dragons out there or some shit. Butter, baby.
No. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. Apparently mine was a brief going and trapped in this sewer jail below. I can kill in the pox. Going and trapped in this. I can kill in the pox.
Okay. That's all set up right there. We're gonna finish the capital before we progress the storyline, though. So let's start here. Abandoned coffin area. We should have got the Sentinel's torch. Getting tired of this run already, dude. So much to remember. Always so much to remember.
Well, divorce.
Let's see. Go back. Bird tree grazing hill, abandoned coffin. There we go. Alright, so quest lines that have NPC invaders are what? Let's see. For sure, Volcano Manor assassination missions have them, right? What other ones have it? Technically, Dung Eater storyline quest line has them. Does the Madness guy have anything to do with it too? Like, does he have any? I think he has like one or two, right? The Samurai guy, he's got like one or two. He doesn't have very many. I got the dude at Revenger's Shack already, though. I already got him. It's next to where you could do Old Knight Esteban, right? I already did that. I already did that guy. I did him first because I didn't want to forget him. Yeah, he's easy to forget. Which, oh, the evasion assist at Royal Lusaria. Hogwarts is so effing boring. That's exactly why I don't play it, man. It was fun for like an hour, and then I was like, I can't do this again. Can't do this anymore. Sorry. There's so much dialogue, dude. So much dialogue. You know what I mean? What's up, Mark? How's it going, man? So many tutorials and talking? Yeah, dude. Because you can't get past a certain point, man. It just keeps fucking, like, pushing you into the dialogue. It's like, dude, really? Can I do something else, please? Fuck. Yeah, I was playing it. I bought it when it came out. I mean, and I'm a fan of Harry Potter, just like on the superficial level. I'm not like hardcore knows everything about the books or anything, you know what I mean? But it was just so boring, dude. I couldn't fucking get through it, really, you know what I mean? Nothing against those who really enjoyed the game. If you really liked it, cool, but I just couldn't fucking do it, man. It was too boring for me, you know what I mean? Way too boring. Hold your hand too much? Yeah. I put my vape away for like 30 minutes. Samurai dude gets killed at the church. I gotta go talk to him real quick. Let's go talk to him. He should still be in the front, the Argyll Lake North area, I think. Oops. Selid Quest has an invasion. Ugh, gross. Really? Is it early or late in the quest line? At the end of it? Ugh. That's rough. Samurai dude's gone, so that means he probably moved on. Oh no, he's dead already. He dead already, dude. He's not here anymore. So that means that that lady still invades, though. Luckily, it's not an assassination mission, so... But still. Like, this one isn't considered an assassination, per se, so it doesn't really matter. But that lady still invades where you find his body. No matter what. A red sign in the map? No. Just the one for going underground, that's it. But I know exactly where to go to see the actual invader there. It's over here. That's where you get the orb for killing Moog, dude. Over there? In Raya Lusaria? Let me look. Where would it be at? It should be like right here somewhere, right? Yeah, I don't see no red sign. The lady still invades though over there, dude, at that church. Even if you don't do his quest line, she still invades. What's up, Ben? Welcome, dude. Alright, so in about another, I'm gonna say, hour and 10 minutes. Oh, this is Bayonetta. If I changed your hair to black, she would look like Bayonetta, yeah. You're not wrong. But, we'll be moving to TikTok. If you guys don't follow me on TikTok, please follow me on TikTok, guys. The stream's gonna go over there in about an hour and 10 minutes. So... Run across a neighbor's yard? Jesus, Jade. I hate when that happens. You know, I've been watching a lot of videos on scary stories for people that deliver. Got me thinking about Quinn, man. Quinn's job is not safe, dude. I can only imagine Quinn's fucking stories in general sometimes. Because, like, Quinn does, like, the Uber thing. Uber Eats and all that, I think. Maybe DoorDash, I'm not sure which one, but... there's some crazy shit that happens to those people sometimes. Yeah, I was listening to this story of this guy who was like in his 20s, and he used to deliver like just whatever here and there. I think he was working for DoorDash when he was in college or whatever, and like. So, like, late night, it was, like, almost... it wasn't too late. It was, like, 8:30. Maybe a little later than 8:30. He got an order for McDonald's, right? So, this dude he ordered McDonald's or whatever, and there are, like, two ways you can go when you're delivering where he was. I think he was in the Pacific Northwest, I'm pretty sure. So, there's, like, a whole row of, like... what do you call it, houses and neighborhoods and stuff in one direction, but in the other direction there's this giant highway that keeps going up into the mountains and like has a lot of like shrubbery and like trees and shit. So he gets this order for McDonald's around 9 o'clock almost at night, and he starts to drive to this location or whatever, and he realizes he's going the other way. He's not going towards the residential side of it, and he keeps driving for a while, and then he's looking for the place that it's supposed to be at, and it says that he's getting closer and closer. And when he gets there, there's no house. It's just a fucking freeway with, like, a bunch of trees in the side over here. Okay? So he looks out there, and he calls the phone number, because it says you've arrived at your destination. And a guy answers the phone, and then he says, yeah, I'll be right there. So he walks up, and he walks just right out of the tree line. Right? And he says, my house is behind me. You can't really tell it's there because there's a lot of, you know, it's a big forest and like it's a rural road, and you really can't just tell where my house is. He tells him. He said, I'm sorry that you couldn't find the place. He said, it's fine, don't worry about it, right? So the guy had approached, I think, on the passenger side towards the front of the car or whatever. And so the guy's like kind of like, okay, whatever. So he ends up leaves the guy with the food or whatever, right? And as he's driving a mile down the road, his car starts to rock and shake, right? And he's like, what the fuck, right? Starts to move like he's got like a flat tire or something, right? And he pulls off to the side and he calls AAA and stuff, and he waits inside the car, you know, for AAA to show up, and there's nobody on the road, right? The thing that had bothered him about the guy that grabbed the food when he gave it to him in the first place is instead of going back into the woods, the guy started walking down the highway, the opposite direction that he came from, right? So then what happens is that as he's on the side of the road and he's waiting for AAA, there's no trucks, no nothing coming down. It's pitch black outside. The moon is covered by the clouds because I guess it's like a new moon or some shit. I don't remember what he was saying. But as he's sitting there in his car, he looks down the highway and he sees the same creepy motherfucker walking behind the car. Like kind of like bolting a little bit, moving really quickly. Like he had followed him from a mile ago. And as he's about to approach the car, luckily, a truck driver passing by stops and tries to help him. And he looks out the rearview mirror and he sees the guy that was following him. And he turns around and starts walking back up the highway. So they get out of the car and stuff and they look at the tire, man. And the tire was the passenger side front tire where the guy was standing. Which means he popped the guy's tire for some reason. Because he wanted him to stop at least a mile away. So that he could probably do some really terrible shit to this guy in the woods. And that is pretty much why I don't like delivering anything right there. Yeah, it's pretty fucking creepy, dude. The other one, so like the Target has a lot of them too, man. People that work at Target go through some shit, especially if they work late nights. And like, this one was pretty bad because this lady was working at Target and she really liked the job and stuff, and she used to do the merchandising portion of it, which is just like folding clothes, putting clothes back, pulling out new clothes. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Just some basic ass stuff, right? And like, so she's working in merchandise. It's like, it's almost towards the end of the afternoon already, and she's gonna work late. And what happens is this guy shows up behind her, right? And he's like really creepy looking and stuff. And you know, she doesn't know if he needs help or anything, so she walks up to him and she says like, you know, do you need help? Can I help you with something? And he says, yeah, could I know your home address? And she thinks it's a joke, so she starts laughing, right? And so he's like, she's like, I'm serious, do you need any help, right? So then he's like, what did he say to her? He said something to the effect of like, yeah, can I follow you home? And she's like, look, either I help you or I keep working. She's all, but I can't stand here forever, you know? So he ends up backing off kind of and leaving, right? Leaving that area or whatever. So she looks back behind her and stuff, and she sees the guy like kind of behind the clothing racks, and he's watching her the whole time she's working in that area. So she gets a little scared and stuff. And she decides she's going to work in grocery, so she goes to grocery instead so she's not bothered by this guy, right? So she walks up to the grocery department, but the whole time that she's walking, she's looking around to see if she can see this guy following her, right? And she does. She sees this guy walking down the aisles, and as soon as she tries to see him, he tries to dart down the aisle so he wouldn't see her, even though it was pretty damn obvious he was following her. So he keeps following her throughout the store and shit. And she's like, fuck this, you know, so I'm just going to go on break. Because maybe he'll think I left and like he'll leave me alone or whatever, right? So, yeah. You know, she goes on break. She's creeped out by this guy, right? And the next day comes. It's the literal next day. And so I have friends that have worked at Target before. You know what I mean? And they've told me all this stuff about how, you know, they work you know, with the walkie-talkies and stuff and all this other crap. But so what happens is it's late now, like, so it's like super late. They're working past, you know, 10 o'clock or whatever, trying to close up the store and all this other shit. And like, what happens is there's you know, they're not used to everybody's voice on the radio because they don't know everybody, especially when they get a bunch of new hires or whatever. So he asks for Amanda, which is the girl's name, right? Somebody asks for Amanda on the walkie and says, go to channel 3, right? So she goes, okay, and she goes on channel 3, and the voice says, I need your help in receiving. And she didn't think too much of it or that it was too weird because she's helped in receiving in the past. So she said, okay, I'll meet you in receiving, right? So then what happens is she goes to receiving, and all the lights in the back room are off. Okay, which is normal sometimes depending on who's working or what's going on, right? But there's a long corridor, okay? And like, just like this long hall, right? And she can see the employee entrance, right? And then she can see where the receiving is, okay? The receiving is this like loading dock thing. That's basically what it is, like for most receiving places. But she looks out, you know, she can't see anybody in the receiving, like this receiving area or whatever. And she uses the walkie again. She says, who's in receiving? What am I supposed to do out here? And she hears the walkie outside the open door in the loading dock. Okay? And the dude with the walkie walks in, and it's the dude that was saying the other night he wanted her home address, basically. It's the same guy with a fucking walkie-talkie that was stalking her the other night. And he's like, just come out here for a little bit. Just come out here for a little bit. Do you think she went out there with that motherfucker? Fuck no. She starts walking back, right? And he runs into the damn store, dude, and grabs her from behind. Grabs her by her arms and starts dragging her backwards. And all of a sudden, the door from the store opens up, and a girl walks in, and she sees her with this guy, and he lets go, and he runs out of the door and just like slams it behind him. And the lady, you know, that walked in, she's like, are you okay? What's going on? You know, what happened, you know? And she told her what happened. She's like, why did you come back here? She's all, well, I'm nosy. She goes, so when I heard that you were going to channel 3, I heard a voice tell you that you were needed in receiving, so I came back here to see if everything was okay because you were taking so long. And that girl had basically saved her life, dude. Because that shit was fucking creepy, son. I'm telling you right now. And he never came back. They filed a police report and everything. Dude never came back, dude. Never came back. Thank God he never came back. That's why it doesn't, man, working in customer service is super dangerous, dude. I'm telling you right now, it's very fucking dangerous. You gotta be careful, man. There's a lot of weirdos out there. Lots of weirdos. What about the Canadian pig farmer guy? That guy's weird, right? You guys know about that guy, right? that guy was a character. Let's put it that way. He was definitely a character. The Canadian pig farming guy. That guy was creepy as shit, dude. He was a serial killer, and he used to eat people, and he fucking used to sell pork, and like he ground up a bunch of human beings and threw them in the pork feed and all that. Yeah, Robert Picton. Yeah, that guy was nuts, dude. That guy was crazy. That report, though, I saw the news report that people might have consumed human flesh at one point and not known it. And that they should be fine. The worst thing that could happen is hepatitis. I'm like, fucking bullshit, dude. Bullshit, dude. Fucking hepatitis, my ass. Talk about HIV. Fucking anything else, dude, could fucking happen. Seriously. How many people did he murder? Like, they don't even know, Alan, right? It was just like so many missing people at some point where they couldn't even dictate exactly how many people were missing. And then, of course, the fucking Hells Angels were friends of his. They had that stupid-ass party place to live by. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. It's crazy shit that he got away with so much crap. And it was because of the prostitutes and because of the Hells Angels, I think he got away with so much, to be honest with you. '70s or higher, it would make sense, yeah. I mean, because he got away with so much, and when his parents passed, man, he had so much money. He was basically a millionaire. He could do whatever he wanted. Damn, Sean, that's pretty dark, dude. Some dark shit, dude. You get their numbers mixed up? Yeah. Oh, man, that's crazy, though. Killing 26 people, it's freaking insane. And getting away with it for so long, too. It's just insane. I had to send a cease and desist letter. Was she obsessed with you or what? And not in a sexy way, like in a weird way. It's a whole shit ton of people right there, man. That was crazy. The Mirai's Executioner Sword. Oh, baby. Thanks for the GG, Richie. Alright, so that area is completely cleared out. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. We got Goldfroy, we got this guy, we got these guys. There, we got this at Altus Tunnel, we got Sainted Hero's Grave. We need to get this, we need to get this guy too. Let's go there. Are you serious? Don't kill me, dude. Fuck. Get up. Eat it. Yeah, boy. I already killed the NPC and the golem. I mean, they're already dead, dude. Already done. That dude is a tough son of a bitch, dude. Thanks for the stars, Wesley. I appreciate you, man. So in about 25 minutes, I'll be going to TikTok. I'm going to take a small break, and then we're going to resume the stream on TikTok. But the next run we're going to do after this is going to be a fun run. I don't know what we'll be... We might even do some speed runs. It's been a while since we've done some speed runs. Maybe like randomizer speed run. It's been a minute since I've done a randomizer speed run. Something like that might be actually pretty fun to do. Still getting it, man. Yep. Lots of shit to do still. It won't be a no death run. It's just gonna be best possible time, dude. Yeah, because I was running rando speedruns before we got into the no death month stuff we were doing. I don't really stream on Twitch. We're currently streaming on Twitch. But I don't really pay attention to Twitch, basically. Yeah, we're technically on Twitch. I don't even read Twitch chat, which is fucked up because I just don't. People are like, why aren't you reading my chat? I'm talking to you. It's because I don't pay attention to Twitch, man. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't. Dagger DS1 run. I mean, that's too easy, Wesley. We need something like we were planning on doing the Mimics only NG plus 7 max level character. All enemies are double Mimic. So in other words, every enemy is a Mimic and there's 2 of them. And they're all max level. They all have max level weapons. I already did the Broken Hill run, dude. Yep, and they all have max level loadouts. So stuff like that is more what I'm into. Just really ridiculous type shit. The double Mimic run, dude, I can't wait to do it. We'll probably start it next week, dude. No, you're fine, Wesley. No big deal, dude. Yeah, the last really challenging run we did was the no walk, no roll, no horse, no jump, no run. That was pretty brutal because we had to traverse this whole area without a horse, without being able to walk, without being able to jump. And that kind of stuff is more what I'm in tune with. Like basic, like, low damage runs, not really so much into them anymore, unfortunately, because I've done them a lot at this point. We've done them a shit ton. No guns, GTA 5. I mean, it's not a bad idea. But I think in GTA 5, you have to have a gun depending on what's going on, Mark. If I'm not mistaken. Because there are parts where you have to use a specific gun in order to accomplish the mission. So. No damage runs to me are the hardest. I never can do it. I mean, no damage runs can be pretty consistent, Wesley. The reason why I say this is that they're actually not as difficult as like a speedrun per se, because speedruns are all very based in RNG. No hit runs and no damage runs are all based on making it so that you can't get hit. So they take a lot of factors out, like the build, for instance, is very specific to that type of run, so that you can optimize the most amount of damage possible, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing against it. I've done no-hit runs, but I just don't think there's a lot of wiggle room in them, and they kind of become stale really fast when you're grinding them. People watching them, too, they get really bored with them because it's a grind. It's not like... there's nothing interesting that can happen aside from starting the run over. That's basically it. And when it gets down to that nitty gritty, it kind of just becomes repetitive, really. It's the same build, the same stats, the same leveling at the same time, fighting the bosses the same exact way. And yeah, when you get it, it's impressive, but the lead up until getting the actual run is what becomes like problematic. A glitch run depends on the run, man. Just depends on the run, dude. That's why there's meme runs, challenge runs, speed runs, no death runs, no hit runs. They're all very different. Meme runs are probably where you would pull it, or speed runs, one or the other. Isn't there a seedbed curse over here somewhere? I can't remember. It's in the room with the elevator, right? And the dudes that shoot fire or something? I can't remember. I need another seedbed curse. Alright, man. We'll see you. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. That building straight ahead, right? This one right here is the one you're talking about? Yeah, because I think he's in that room right there. Yeah, there he is. And I don't remember where the third one is. The third seedbed curse, I don't remember where it's at. But I know I gotta fight this guy eventually, so let's just go fight this guy. Like tree? Is it in a room in the Hallowed Tree? I can't remember, Richie. But I think we should be able to get Dung Eater to invade right now. If we go downstairs and free him, I'm pretty sure. So we still gotta do Millicent's quest line because we want her to invade us. We don't want to help her, we want her to invade us. That's what we want. At the Hallowed Tree. I think I'm gonna take a break here, and I'll be back on Twitch and TikTok. If you guys follow me on TikTok, please be ready for the stream. It's gonna come in about 15 to 20 minutes. So I'll see you guys on TikTok. I'm gonna get off. I need a little bit of a break, make some more coffee, go to the bathroom, eat a little bit of lunch. I'll see you guys on TikTok. Thank you so much for being a part of the greatest Souls community on the internet. You have a choice in your Soulsborne entertainment. I'm so glad you chose me. I feel so blessed. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys next time.